Hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. We're here again with more Disco Elysium. I'm a little bit tired, which is not that unusual. Well, I actually slept pretty well. I just didn't wake up well, I guess. It's weird how that works sometimes. But I just laid in bed for longer than I'd like to admit. And now I'm good, sort of, I guess. And we can just get into the game and see if we can do some more detectiving. Is that even a word? It is now. Some more detective work. What have we done? So it is now Wednesday. The waterlock should be able to be closed, so we can get a new area. Um, I mean, this one I can never do because I already sent the body off. So I can't do this task at all. Finding one armor piece possibly could be done. Don't know where to get them though. Smoking. Call Ellis back in the day. Kuna lied to you. Return and confront him. Check down the badge. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I can do. But for now we're exploring this abandoned place. Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Plug the giant rack cable. Electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Unplug the black cable. Something close to you dies with self-electric purr. It's black. It's not like the red one. Lieutenant raises his brows but doesn't say anything. Why are not strong enough? So wait, what if I plug it back in? Turn the crank. I can't. Okay. I can't do that. I need a better pry bar. A mesh tank top. Anything else we haven't looked at here? Walls collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Oh, the furnace. A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Is that a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above, a voice, or several voices, talking to each other near the smoke chamber upstairs. The echo is so prominent it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying, or what's producing them.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Maybe it's the malignant entity. Plaisance said it lives in the chimney.
You're right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Yeah, true. Always has been the skeptic. Yell hello. Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes through the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, hello? You hear a woman's voice answer. Um, I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Uh, this is the police. Who's there? Oh, did you say anything? There's a pause. I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it. Hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain
After
being
you,
pulled
officer.
aside. Oh my god, that's nice. So we actually got them to open it. Cool. Oh, that goes here. Cool. So we only need to come back here if we have a better crowbar. Do go upstairs. Postcard. Choose a puddle of melting snow. Here we go. The trays full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Candy dispensers being repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Okay, they like dice. I get it. Hi.
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald lights shining through her hair. What do you mean bird-like?
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Melius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching. What do you even mean by milieus?
Yes, Amelia is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pets the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Oh. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Occident, does that count? I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and I need to ask some questions. Even though I kind of want to ask about the dice.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you?
I can see where you could... why you would think that. Because I do kind of want the dice. No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide. What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder but did not see it.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Hmm. You never took your eyes off your work to look out the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Jaeger, congrats on being first, and thank you for the hydrate. Oh my god, why is it leaky? Stupid bottle. This bottle. I really need a new one. Sometimes I don't close it properly. God. I'm trying to drink and it's just dripping onto my lap. There we go. Okay. How are you doing, Jaeger? This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instrument before her. Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Okay, thank you for your answers.
Anything else, officer?
Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into the shadows above. It is very creative. Living somewhere rent-free is amazing. I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know the people call it the doomed commercial district?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We
Yeah.
only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
I mean, yeah, that's basically what I was thinking. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, it's not doing that well. There are hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The Whirling is part of the doomed commercial area?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
You're right, the Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse. Plaisance thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
I'm starting to see that there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly. Truth is always so disappointingly mundane and boring. But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Why hasn't her business failed? I can't do that very well. Do you know what happened to the other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence. What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Yeah, I guess not. What happened with the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemiteps Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was Artemitap?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Oh, not bad, Jaeger. Not bad. Bit low int, but you know, it works. Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Uh,
Oh, yes. You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth? Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
she looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
True. Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milius. Who would have guessed?
What's a snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a snuff milieu?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Interesting.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
I guess, yeah, okay, fair.
Anything else?
I found some creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists?
Mm-hmm. The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
God. She looks at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. I mean, most insects. Not all. There's some that are better than others. Nah, I don't. I don't particularly care too much about insects, actually. What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What did the transmission say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
A smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind
Men
you.
like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
They were just props when I returned to them. Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait, forget it. It would take too long. Fair. Found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She closes her eyes on some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral.
Oh. That's understandable. Fantasies are a serious thing. The mind is the drawing board of history.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on the cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that. From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
That's too bad. I would have supported them.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
I mean, yeah, but still. She tosses a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic desk. The result is a 1 on a 20-sided die.
Anything else?
That's impressive, honestly, to do that. On command. There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Okay. What about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
Right.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Right. Frit does the same thing. I know a girl just like that. She works in Frit as a cachet and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT, and they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like she's trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Class A 5,000 soaked caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
Right. I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls a swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses.
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Sounds cool. Why is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist. That's a good question.
Megatherian, a mega wild beast.
What is a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
Yeah.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She seems almost sad finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly. Little sparks, sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scattered from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
She rubs her forehead. Her scarf has left a faint line on her dusky skin.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then. So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure. Before my time. I'm not surprised, however. My advice: don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Wow. What do you have against pinball, Kim? Jeez. It's not so bad, is it? A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
It was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress or... Whatever happened, keep your cool. It's probably better to admit that it was a harmless prank. It may have been some sort of rare electrical anomaly.
A prank is more likely, no? Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I was wondering about the whirling rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responded.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. I have a few more questions.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I have other
Good.
questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
They usually are, yeah. I'd like to order a die.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Oh god. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
as cursed as this commercial area.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real.
7 real. Oh,
and I'll
jeez.
give you your cursed die.
Actually, I need to think about this first.
Maybe you have some other ideas for dice?
Yeah, I don't actually have the money to pay for the dice.
No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
Let's see why hasn't her business failed? I failed. You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. I can start taking off my clothes, which I don't think I should do. Let's leave it at that. Let's not take off our clothes. Okay. Let's go here.
Yes?
Actually, let's talk about... Kim, talk to me. Talk to me, Kim. Oh my god, I can't talk to him.
Yes?
There you go. Tell me
What
what
do
the
you want to know?
case. Can we go for
You mean like
primary
a brief?
info?
Do you want me to brief you again? There's
No,
no
we
rip 3 days ago. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word.
Very
Okay then.
cool.
Was there anything else? Good.
Okay, well, there's not much I can talk about then. I guess we can go talk to Plaisance and tell her that there's nothing wrong with the building. There's no curse. Don't know if she'll believe me, to be honest.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight, a drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with perchance. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie. She said it's just capitalism. Bankruptcy is a quirk of our economic system.
Wait, what? The entire economic system is cursed?
Oh no. No, that's not what I meant. But I guess technically it's not wrong. I'm afraid that only world revolution can help you out.
Another revolution?
She looks down at the pendant in her trembling hands. She collects herself.
I understand what's going on here. You went in there, rummaged around, and accomplished nothing. And now you're telling me these intellectual things to cover up for it. It's okay. You don't have to. I was wrong to trust another
Oh
person.
no.
I will manage this psychic calamity as I always have. Alone. On my own. Thank you for nothing.
No.
Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
A total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's too far gone into her
I
own
am
mind.
sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Can we talk to her?
Hi, Ace Detective.
No. Well, that is a shame. So we can get another one of these. Do I want to though? Not particularly. Okay, let's talk to Kuno. Kuno, are you here?
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I talked to Manyan about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello!
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on.
I will remember this, Kuno.
You got fucked. You got fucked, pig. Fucked bad. Of course
God.
you're gonna remember this. Now get the fuck out of here, griefing the Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Oh my god.
Kuno doesn't...
Well, that didn't help. So, how do I get up on the roof? I have no clue. Okay, let's just go down here. Because we should be able to finally close this. Nice. It's not the neatest with the like seam still showing like that.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
I'll try not to get sidetracked too much. Maybe. Let me grab this. Okay, up here, what is this? Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. No entry. Jamrock biker cops sunnies. Okay, nothing there. What's down here? A breaker box to power the radio pylon. Maybe there's something inside. Money. Old concrete defenses. There's some footprints over there. Someone's broken down the fence and the barbed wire. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory, says the graffiti, to the ghosts of us. The ghosts of us? Interesting. Someone's left their music collection. The smallest church in St. Saints. Oh my god. We found the tape. There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or porter reel at hand. That is true. Okay, follow the footprints. Creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. Banged up fuel canister. Steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. A logo on its side has been partially stripped off. The government issued red dyed fuel oil inside. Looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse. Wait, can I use that? For the painting? Return to the wall. A banged up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the inland Indian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. Remember the tire tracks in Martinez? This is where they were leading. This is where the tracks on the plaza were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has a peculiar look in his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Run your hand over the cold metal. The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. A single day in the salty seawater would ruin most vehicles, but this one looks worn even in places the salt water hasn't touched it. What's the make of this MC? The logo is too deep in the murky water, you can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by. How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening. Looks like Jacob Earth's journey came to an abrupt end here. Your mocking tone finds no response with the motion of the waves. Did you say something, Lieutenant?
I did not.
It
But I'd
gives you a
say
blank
it has
stare.
been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. How long will it take for the low tide to come
I
in?
don't know. An hour or two tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede. As you sit down in the old rusty playground, and the world around you becomes very silent. Look at this, some of the swings. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea. Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Okay, well, I'll whistle a tune. Nice. The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance, then still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on the wire whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and his sunken car. The wind blows in the distance behind the church. Some vagrants are having an argument over a bag of tear they found in the reeds. Further away, a flock of seagulls land. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on the timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion. So is your dad also, you know? No, don't point to the eyes. That would be kind of insensitive. The tide sure is taking its sweet time.
I believe it's following a pattern set millions of years ago by cosmic forces. But I suppose it could move quicker, yes?
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass. Do you think I will ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't have even need a gun. He doesn't even respond to that. Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. Can you make out the marquee now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you. Yes, why haven't you?
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Pedagogical? God. Does he know something about the driver of this vehicle? District something, precinct something, municipal. Oh god, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach and the most terrible feeling comes over you. No, just nope. Say no to this, Harry. I drove my car into the sea?
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you started in front of the whirling, jumped over the canal, and then drove your vehicle in the sea right here.
The badge, the gun, and now this? They're not gonna take me back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I couldn't even pay a hostel bill.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
This was 20% of the station's vehicular budget? Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
I mean, true, but still.
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Things were going so well, we were whistling merrily.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
At least I can see what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
Oh, 07 car. My badge. My badge. A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back. I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study it. Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct. Look at the photo. The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You use an old photo for a new badge. How old? 8, maybe 10 years? The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns. And he's winking, why? What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did you. Looks like he had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it and a shining watermark. Harrier?
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So
Harrier.
you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Harrier Dubois. What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like Armor, okay. Harrier Dubois it is then.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
The badge is in your hands shines right. Okay, rank. LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant Double G Freighter?
A lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W Freighter.
Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
What is decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens' militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
Satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work.
Well,
It
thank
matters more
you.
than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it. I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks. Gives me hope.
Good.
Turn back to the document. Serial REF 126205 JM41.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory. Date of issue, 7th of November of 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably, yes. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops.
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
Roberts, Feuerbach, Demetri. Suddenly names for your decomptage flash in your forebrain. Put the badge away. Okay, we have the commander's jacket as well. Oh, look at that. So fancy.
Yes?
Okay, so we found our badge. Very important. Footprints. Do they go over here? There's a boat tucked away. Cold breeze is enough to make the wall planks creak. Postcard. What? Oh. Hello? A bow knot. For drama. Oh my god. Look at it. So fancy now. We don't have to wear the horrible necktie anymore. We can have a bow tie. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. There's a box with plastic tear. Where do the footprints lead? Did we just have a chair in that room? Did we just sit down there? Oh. Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position. Why would I be under there? I don't know, sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement for your visual cortex. Do with it what you want. Great news, I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
Great news. I said great news, I found somewhere new to sleep. Under this boat here, it'll be free.
Sarcastic self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer. I understand the situation looks grim, but we must continue with our investigation.
Right. Oh, fisherman shacks. Well, there's a person. There's people here. Imagine.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
Right. I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
That is true. Indeed, you're always confused as to where your whereabouts. Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
Trinity, hello. I hope you're doing well. But not when you're in a tight spot. Right. It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Fair. Why don't women more arm themselves? Wait, why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? I mean, true.
What makes
We should
you
all
think
have
we haven't?
swords. Why not?
The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
True, most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
Can I borrow the sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. It would put me in an early grave.
You're sleepy. Took some meds last night to stop your back from seizing and you're still groggy. Well, I hope you get some rest. Or got some good rest, if anything. You got stuff to do? Well, I mean, I hope it goes well then. Even if you're a little bit groggy. Where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Why, if they're so thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. If it is, then why the melancholy? Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh,
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
how about me? You've been playing Disco Elysium for a while now. Are you fully immersed? I mean, I guess so. I'm immersed enough to care about the story. We actually managed to find our badge, which is nice. So we know our full name and everything, which is cool. So we're getting somewhere, maybe. Eventually. We still don't quite know how to solve the case, but
Now,
we're
before
getting
you tell me
somewhere.
how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on.
Are you also getting enough rest? You matter more than just about the game you're playing. I think I'm getting enough rest. I mean, I've been sleeping better this week than I have been in a while, so that's good. Though I still go to bed too late, really, realistically. But it doesn't particularly matter if I can just wake up later as well. I just need to make sure it doesn't get too bad and try to rein it in a bit. But I'm doing good. Overall.
Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where the two little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Yeah, I try to not push myself too hard. I was actually messing around with the cloak yesterday that I got. Because I was showing it off in a voice chat on Discord. It was fun times. It was it does make me look evil if I put the hood up. But I guess that's just how it goes, you know. Put some pictures up in the Discord. I was thinking about it, to be honest. I will probably do that at some point. I did already put pictures in the Discord technically, but that was in the D&D channel. Because the people in that channel already knew I was getting it. So it was like, it's here, and then some pictures. But I should probably post it in some public channels as well. Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her, coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Sunny days? Got a snowflake in your palm?
Aye. Sunny days. You got a problem with that?
No, ma'am. We have no quarrel with sunny days.
Good. It would have been bad news had it turned out it wasn't a sunny day. Bad news for the skiff, bad news for the nets, bad news for the kids.
Right. There's a moment's silence. She looks at the slushy snow melt on the yellow belly of the boat. Well, I want to ask you something else.
Go right ahead.
What? She needs to go on a date with another drunk badly. I'm not asking her out on a date. Why? I'm looking for someone.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowman?
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Oh, you're getting it, and it's gorgeous. Where did they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her. I mean, yeah, I don't want to. I never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Alright, major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. Would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely. Okay. A mine? The RCM could use a mine. Where is it?
Well, the RCM has to wait for another one because some army folks came by, took it in the middle of the bay and blew it up. The blast was surprisingly timid for such a huge spiky thing.
No. Spiky must have been a naval contact mine. I'm not gonna ask for its signature yet. The boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Flags squeak beneath your weight. You have some money here. Ladder. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Ooh, Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Sure. Oh, nice. We look so much better than we did when we started. White curtains have been drawn shut, no looking in. Cinder blocks, charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting, a bench.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kistaragi is gone. Bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. What's in here? Some pants. Inter-isolary trousers. +1 to the Kingdom of Conscience. Okay. Didn't I have another one that was like that? I thought I did. I guess not. So what does this do? These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party. I like regular, normal things. I know you do. These inter-isolary pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now. Okay, great. We healed our morale. Just by putting on some pants, for some reason. But if it works, it works. Some more money. Construction material. Money. Glass jar. Some kids. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. Not he didn't kick the stone with his tongue. That would be impressive. You must be Lillian's twins. This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mum.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that. Stone kicker laughs suddenly, his head too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Wow, so intellectually stimulating. You guys look identical. The stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if there's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
Yeah, he said that. The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yes.
Don't worry, everyone is. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything here.
Children are stupid. That's just unnecessary. Bye kids, take care. I'm not gonna say that. I want to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A book, a primer for small kids. Maybe we'll learn how to be better with kids. Exactly what I need. This book will show you the score, get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic bearing will give you the lowdown of your life. On what? The alphabet. Ah, okay, nice. Nice. Flip through the pages. Every page is one word designating one letter of the alphabet. With a faded illustration, most of them are scientific and cultural principles. It goes as follows. Okay. A is for azimuth, B is for Boreas, C is for cosine, D is for Diamant, E is for ellipse, F is for phlogiston, G is for gamut. H is for homeboy, I is for econ, J is for Jura, K is for collapse, L is for laudanum, M is for Myriad, N is for Nadir, O is for Oriole, P is for Porihalion, Right, normal children things, right? Not stoically. Q is for quasar, R is for rhododendron, S is for sinus, T is for tricolor, U is for ultra, V is for vector, W is for warhead, X is for xylophone, Y is for Yustava, and Z is for zenith. Is that it? That's it. You know the alphabet now. It was called the IL, the international language, developed by scientists from Grad in the 20s. Sinus means sign, for example. Yeah, I know the alphabet now.
Good. I also know the alphabet.
Nice. Nice. Now we both know the alphabet. Ooh, bird. I just take the taxidermied bird, I guess? I don't know why.
Hello, mister.
Hi. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally she twirls it around. Are you Linian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
I mean, to be honest, she sounds more mature than they do. If they are older, I don't know what's wrong with them. They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word and snickers with laughter. What's this? Sure, the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on guard's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke. Maybe. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
I don't know if I should just take it because a kid told me I could. And not ask her mom. On the thing you're holding.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate. Lammy's a stuffed lamb that admittedly has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing and the fur is tattered in several parts. Lammy looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lammy.
Isn't he soft?
She's right, Lammy is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Oh, thank you.
Bye!
Bye. Well, she's nice. One of the few nice people around. Now, there are quite a few nice people around. But a lot of them aren't. Mazuts. The water runs from the west, source of upstream, broken pipe. She's gonna die, isn't she? I don't think so. Beams are splintered, the bridge didn't collapse on its own, artillery broke it. I don't think it's like everyone dies kind of game. At least I hope not. No boats in the boathouse today. A section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Oh yeah. You worry. I mean, it's okay to worry about that kind of thing. I'm sure it's fine though. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench. A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other. Oh, why this many bullet holes? Nice. A row of ghostly shades stands facing the wall. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. uh, Lovely. Mm. There are many of them, a dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound, no movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with white of innocence. With the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusilating. Rain and brine has since washed all the blood away, while a trace remains. What is this? The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. You're watching a Netflix series called Chaos, which is a modern interpretation of Greek mythology, and it's dark. Ooh. Like you're enjoying the drama and the music, and all of a sudden Hera's forcing Zeus to kill babies just out of nowhere. Oh, classic Zeus. Classic Hera. Classic Greek gods, honestly. You never look at Jeff Goldblum the same. Oh my god, is it Jeff? Well, always Goldblum. It's interesting the types of roles he plays sometimes. He plays Zeus, it's really good. Nice. Sounds interesting. Look at the people against the wall. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict, covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations, as demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes. They stand facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Look at the line of soldiers. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from the Selm side, but from which one? Look at the person standing on the side. The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air. The lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face. Who was who in this execution, Kim?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution.
Jeff plays one role, Jeff. He's larger than life and I love him. He is great. He definitely adds something to Zeus that fits well while being completely unique. Interesting.
Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces. It could even have been the employees of the failed R&D center down the coast, as their building was taken over by the revolutionaries.
Or maybe... You mentioned coalition forces. Could it have been them against the wall?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was a commandant, the superior giving the orders.
Okay, great. So we know that there was a firing squad here. I'll unlock a slot here and then increase my... Can I... Is endurance what I need to have more health? Yeah, we have 2 health now. We won't instantly die. Amazing. It's probably a good thing to not have 1 health. What else can we get? Maybe... reaction speed? Motorway south. At the edge of the map, the landmass begins to disintegrate into pure trigonometry. Trigonometry, rather. The ocean melts, becoming a tangle of sines and cosines. The mountain range turns into a sharp-angled azimuth, its green rain shadow dithers, like music turning into a waveform, and then vanishes. This is the end, a half-remembered textbook from your childhood, the porch collapsing on the edge of the Isola, a transition from reality to pale. A single vector shoots out like a rocket. It's the motorway south, splintering off from the known pale. To where? Where does it go? Do I want to do that? Kind of want to. I'll unlock this as well. And we have 1 more point. We had a lot. Let's improve our composure. Stay composed. Okay, wait, so where are we right now? Is this the fisherman's shacks? So we're like here? I guess. So there should be a church up north. I don't know if that actually exists though. Nope. Is this who I think it is? Did we find them?
Here we go. Nice.
Yeah, it is.
No way out, little guys. Not out of this gem.
Morale. There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. It looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary. The crypto-fascist. Wait, why? Is that a word?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance. Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
The 881 is a raised motorway that separates Martinez from Gemrock. The labyrinth of streets underneath it makes it difficult to pass, not like walking over a nice waterlock. Yeah, that was me. I broke the waterlock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? But there was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
Yeah, I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon.
Yes, Gary.
You see, Lena? Tell her I won't be long.
Gary,
So,
damn it.
Your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lana designed the traps?
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out.
Ah, the classic.
At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
What are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely. What will you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear that the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing. A carnivorous stick insect seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism.
Right.
Yes. What?
Tell me about the phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
That's true.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators or scientists in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex.
Right.
But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolve, without studying a live specimen.
A ghost insect, he said. These people are looking for a ghost. You're ghost hunters.
No, that is precisely what we're not. We are zoological specialists, looking for an extant species of phasmid.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Aren't there more sensational animals out there?
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of of any cryptozoologist's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head. How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
What have you discovered about it so far?
very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough, that even he seems to be taken aback by it. It's clear that this obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lana said there has been a sighting here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
I mean, how can you say it's an unusual location if no one's ever found one? If you don't know anything about it, how can it be unusual? Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? It means asexual reproduction. Females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
You look south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here.
Gary, please.
We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She's seen it? Really, she sighted the phasmid. She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine. Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Okay, I understand. I don't give up on things either.
Good. A good quality to have. Both for a police officer and an experimental zoologist.
I could go for some trap setting. What if he checked the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar.
Yes, indeed. Both require a great deal of research, attention to detail, and, above all, persistence.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not that comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim to find, but he's lying about this even to himself. Where are these traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He just drew the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
That seemed like a lot. Do we really have time for this extracurricular venture?
The pursuit of knowledge is its own justification.
Is it?
Yes. But what if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Oh.
It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. He doses you with the odd-smelling spray and then gives you a satisfied nod. There's a smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too, but what if the information fell on the hunt? No, let's get going. And we could talk to Gary, to be fair.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer. Yellow Man.
Oh my
I mean,
god.
officer.
Really? The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow Man? Interesting. This is something else to ask about.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Degenerates? This man respects authority too much to see the truth inscribed upon thine own visage. Pretend thou art a paragon of virtue. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk, or a degenerate, maybe even both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widened at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, alright. You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Still seems suspicious. Did I mention the mug was found at the scene of a lynching?
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Do I find him? I feel like I should find him. Though, I could also just go for the information. Nah, I just want the information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage
I
ever
kind of
again.
wanted to find him, but...
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer. Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
So, you tampered with the crime scene. That's not smart, Gary.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic
Oh
duty.
my god. Oh. As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard the sound before, but where? What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles, the smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned. You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing. There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic has concluded.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Oh god. Gary. Does this mean you were in his apartment admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him. Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, you must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one. Let's talk about something else
officer?
first. You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kotsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you remember how, when we met Measurehead and I said the next races will be a really good one?
Yes.
Well, this is that racist.
We grant us 3 wishes, Gary. Oh no. Yeah, so lucky racist.
Hey, man, all I meant was there are not many Sealites around here. I'm just stating a fact.
The lieutenant is a native of Revachol.
Oh, yes. Of course he is. I was just speaking about his connections.
He flashes an
Let's change the
impenetrable
subject.
smile.
Okay?
Sounds like some conspiracy topic. You might be able to discuss it with him when the lieutenant isn't here, if you can remember it. So Gary, you live nearby, in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly, he's wondering where you're going. Have you found your door open lately?
In my home. Yes. When I was going to... How did you know?
Mr. Everard Clare thought it necessary to unlock your apartment.
Mr. Clare unlocked my apartment?
Don't worry. I didn't go in.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union. Just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. He has to prop himself up with a lot of
The
anger
weather
to keep
vane
it
has
together.
turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly likes his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation. Why is he shifting around like that? Nice. That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together as if something is ready to rip out from underneath. Something worn underneath it? Yeah, it's like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives. I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He buttons the shirt.
I was
Unbuttons the
ashamed
shirt.
of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramics shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso. We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Why did you really put the clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they'd scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have...
His lips start quivering. We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
They were a thoroughly conservative men, he realizes suddenly. Give me that armor. Tink. He sighs again, hangs his head and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton. Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you. But...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
He doesn't muster up the strength to yell. Do you know who killed the hangman?
I always thought
Hanged
it was
man.
the Union. But I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
No. Solly knows. Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Do you know anything about the man?
I told you it.
Yeah, okay. Cool. So, you got... this armor. Pain threshold, volition, empathy. The white ceramic cuirass hugs your torso, shielding your vitals without adding much bulk to your form. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away as the plates reorient to your motions. I'll be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. The hardened, vitreous animal, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it. Remember, this is highly specialized kinetic reader's reader Mantis to bullets. Wear it, observe its properties, see if there's any weakness in the design. Okay. I mean, I'm actually just gonna wear the dress shirt, to be honest. Okay. So we got that. Very nice. Here's one of the traps. There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set up before. Same mesh, same wiring. Look around. Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows. Reach for the trap. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on
Big
them.
surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
No need to grin. I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air.
I meant no offense. Just...
The lieutenant doesn't know how to finish the sentence. He looks at you putting the trap back on the ground. Just... yeah. Okay. Quick save. Anything in here? Doors barred shut. Oh, what's this? Peepo peepo? What? Oh, a hat. Logic -1 perception. No, I'm good with having my perception, thank you. Old ticket taker booth. Anything else around here? Nope. Okay, so we have to walk around again. Do-do-do. Let's get up here. Talk to some people.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kituragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
How does he know Kim?
Nice to meet you.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his worm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into verbs lately.
The man speaks in the artificial cadence of a professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
Get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries. What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the freezing snow. All four of you turn to admire the mural before
What
you.
not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Look at the building. It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
That's not surprising.
I don't
Only
think
a
I've ever heard of
vestigial ink
Feld.
cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that, Ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Tape computer?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
You assumed something like a combat stance facing the wind. What happened?
Indeed.
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins. All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
It means the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois. Tape computers, right.
Tape computers.
What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers?
They used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree. I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
Alright, I don't know why I'm talking to this guy at this point. The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion. How did these tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware. 10 years ago, I did a little...
Oh no.
freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredenburg.
Humpty Dumpty Dum?
It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team. Trying to...
Didn't you just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Hughes? And let me just ignore that. Back to tape computers.
Yes, tape computers. And, but of course, what else?
That's just...
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikael here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Was it pick your brain? If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever. Let's look at this. You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out failed electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now only the shadow of peeled letters remains. It says tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Yeah. Another power box. Charges nothing now. Some money. There's a fad, more money. Defense box away. Bars cover the long dusty windows. I must have worked hard to smash that plastic drone. Oh, we found the church. A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone unless you're out of change. Pick up the handset. Do I dial the random number again? Sure. No, this is not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
Who is Pierre?
He's my sister's grandson. He used to visit me as a lad. Fine young man. But who are you then? A salesman of some sort? Modern goods are rubbish, and I can't afford them anyhow. It's a shame what you did to our country.
The woman moans and the phone lines howl in unison with her. I'm not a salesman. I was just calling a random number and you somehow ran with it.
This is because we are bred to be leaders. I can hear the common or mixed background from your voice. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Right, okay. Maybe I shouldn't dial random numbers. Especially because it costs me money, which I don't have a lot of. You would think I would be smarter with my money at this point. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. The shadow of a very large building. So this is the church. Let's go up here first. Makeshift roof. Tarp will keep out neither the rain nor snow nor wind. Kai! Thank you.
Lurking, have a great stream.
Have a good lurk. Thank you for the 36 months. It's good to see you. 3 years, wow. It's a long time. I hope you're doing good. The postcard. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm a little bit tired, but other than that, I'm doing good. Some glasses. Glass bottles. What is this? Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on the railing. It smells really bad. Take a closer look. It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath a crust of filth. Seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on the fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless
Please
mass.
tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple seagulls. A poet could write a dozen verses and still not begin to capture the profound vexation in that sigh. Should still take it. I took it. As you hold it in your hands, it makes an uncomfortable crunching sound. How did the jacket get so disgusting? It's a sort of filthy tale, not for the weak. Are you sure you can stomach it? Some secrets are better left uncovered. Don't even try it seriously. Don't think about it. Put it away. Okay, never mind. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Why did I even pick it up? Curiosity and all that. Like, I kind of want to know, but I also don't want to know. So if we go up here, there should be a trap somewhere. Money. Hidden under the rocks. Rusty gears used to turn the whole machine. Building before you house the engine. Must have been a big one. Chain trails off into the ocean. To who knows where. Barrel has been recently discarded. Door. An old door worn by the elements guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle. What is this thing anyway?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to serve as what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
The lieutenant looks at the hunching concrete toad in front of him. Yeah, there's no way I'm doing that. Okay. Anything around here? Cigarette butts. Take a mental note to your tree. Seems important somehow. Let's make a campfire here. A rusted broken control box for the radio relay tower. Ladder is too rusty to climb. Coordinates boat traffic by the bay. Scented scarf. Okay. Tiny inlets here. Up on the far distance. Wait, didn't they say near the radio that there was the trap? Where is it? Oh, here. Found it. Look around. The reed shakes sadly, and the coastal breeze snow smacks the stalks. Most of it melts quickly. The reeds seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the Cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Reach for the trap. The trap is full of panicked locusts, no sign of a cryptozoological beast
Another
inside.
empty trap.
How are you enjoying the cardio, Lieutenant? I'm quite enjoying it myself.
Always up for a good jog. Otherwise, would I still be on this case with you?
He smiles and raises his collar. It's windy. Very windy. And cold, I imagine. Considering it's snowing and all that. Okay, so we can't open that. I guess we go to the church. See what's in there. Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock carelessly drilled into the wood. Rattle the doors to see if they open. Nothing happens, only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Inspect the carpentry. The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downward, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. Bring your hand over a beam. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Inspect the staple. The padlocks pass through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently, and is unprofessional to say the least. Should you want to get through it, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off. This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment.
Should we start with the kick drum coming from the ice?
Yes,
I heard
the tossing base.
sound before.
A sure sign of junior delinquency. Somewhere east of here.
East, okay. Take a closer look at the padlock. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker. It'll be easier to break the staple than the lock. Also, that sticker is interesting somehow. Look at it. You see a yellow circle with 2 axes and a big curve below them that looks like a mouse. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before. But what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile and the axes make it dead. There's something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before. Have you seen it before? He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses and replies.
No.
No. What does it look like to you?
Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
Okay, what is junior delinquency?
For Revachol ZOC, the moral intern defined junior delinquents as minors between the ages of 10 and 16 who have committed an act in violation of the law. These acts aren't called crimes as they would be for adults. Crimes committed by minors are called delinquent acts. This was part of your officer's exams.
Right. What is suggestive of junior delinquency here?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
I agree, it's very modern, but does that cherry guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Nice. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb. Put the sticker in your ledger after the last entry where it belongs. Looks like today was a gold star day. Oh yeah. There's a ladder here. An altar shrouded in the dark. Oh wait. Coins. It's not even much, but it is something. Full of holes. Could the post hide treasure? Maybe. All alcohol. Nice. There's money in there as well. Amazing. So much treasure to find. Anything else around here? No. Must have taken a lot of patience to do this. Backing up all the stones. Who's this? A shaggy looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
Dear child, it's freezing. Where's your hat?
Huh?
She looks up at you, distracted. Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder. I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
But I should, and I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Right. Okay. Nice, you should wear one too, if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well. Look, man, fuck the hat.
Okay, is that kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. I was concentrating on something else.
Okay.
My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
There's a pained expression on her face. She'll answer your questions now. What's your name?
Estelle.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. There's a coarseness to her features, some masculinity below that timidness. And your surname? Oh no, wait. Estelle who? I'm not a young suitor. This is official police business.
Okay, it's Burger.
Burger. A very common name. What's the device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
What's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like to know there's a boxer called contact mic. What? What am I supposed to do with this? No idea. I'm not going to say anything about contact mic. How does it work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get it from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Okay, who is this Arno guy?
Oh yeah, guess you wouldn't know Van Eyck. Or really be a Elysium going kind of person.
On second thought, let's go back to the contact mic. Let's not talk about
Yes?
how old I am. I have some non-mic questions. What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess.
What are you recording?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
She scratches her forehead. What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious. What are these recordings for? The cracks, the footsteps?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together.
Ah, okay.
They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain.
That's... I can understand it. Odd.
Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway.
She rubs her shoulders and looks around.
I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
The sharp drop in endorphins is almost visible, like a warm blanket has fallen off her shoulders. The wave of chill, the quivering jaw, indications of a drug high.
Take this, your call.
No man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up, he throws you a glance. Give her your hat. You need this more than I do.
Thanks.
She puts it on, it's a bit too large for her. You said it's supposed to be a music place, what is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not gonna be a Elysium, that's for sure.
And who are these boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside.
Why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like those headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Okay.
Go
well,
ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah,
She looks at the old wooden church up on the poles. As a mean wind comes bellowing in, the 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. The floorboards are twisting and the shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there's a black patch of unlit coast with the smaller screechers on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here. Not in a million years. Did you put the padlock on the church door?
no,
No?
not really, no.
She's trying to get out of a direct lie with semantic tricks. She personally didn't put the padlock on the door. So this isn't yours?
It's Noid's.
Is this Noid a friend of yours?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Why did this Noid person put a padlock on the church door?
To keep more weirdos from getting in. Fucking Martinez. I'm sorry. It's got the worst weirdos. If you get around to it, ask Andre about him, he'll tell ya.
Okay, so you want to turn this church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, don't get me wrong, but you're cops, right?
We're the police.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I'll talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
No, enough
Go
about the
ahead.
church.
Okay.
This thing. The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. Oh god. Smells like sweat and laundry detergent, plus a trace of ether. Capri Lounge. Engine starting fluid. Pile of nasal sprays, brand name Nosopet Ultra. Speaker, the big kind they use for live music. Canisters filled with what appears to be water. The label says distilled. Oh god. What is all this? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
There's definitely something futuristic about his hair, aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic. Yes, should your future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy. Shake his hand. His grip is strong, sweaty and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead.
Egghead? Egg! He yells. The tape player high above his head continues to blast strange music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Woodwood, hello. I didn't know you were here, but I guess hearing egg, suddenly you are here. You were summoned by the egg. Yeah. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You've been silent lurking? Nice. As many are, I feel. It's a classic with my streams. How many music venues have you organized?
We have many in the pipeline, officer.
In the pipeline. That means they haven't set up a single one. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah,
Right.
thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noit's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Story Heavy Games probably does that a lot. Oh yeah, definitely. Because I'm talking so much, so people are like just listening and don't really have much to say about it necessarily. Which is fine by me, to be honest. But it is nice to have people around actually talking every now and then. Was there something you wanted? Your friends at Cell said there was a problem with the church.
Oh, so you've met her? Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
You couldn't keep up with the story of the game either if you didn't pay full attention to it. You've been taking a peek at playing Final Fantasy 9 again. Ooh, 9 is good. I like 9.
Dopeheads!
Dopeheads! Egghead. I like Egghead.
Burnouts! Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt. Strike that! The world!
Oh my god.
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dope heads and burnouts really are. Good, this calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those. I won't stand for narcomaniacs of any kind. No narcomaniacs on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that. Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it.
Alright, man.
Anders obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchange giddy looks. Sal told me Noit put a padlock on the door. Why?
I did ask Noit to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
I need the key.
Of course. Noit, give the officer the key.
Alright.
The speed freak dips into his belt pack and produces a yellow key. He then makes a sudden, cool, infused move, tossing it in your general direction. I'll be the cool cop. Catch the key. Nice. I just barely got it. You sense the trajectory of the little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left. Catch it. Ka-ching. The key hits your palm. The speed freak nods to you approvingly. Bask in the glory. The young man with the ribcage shaped suspenders looks at you standing there with a goofy grin on your face. Feels nice. It would feel a whole lot less nice if you dropped them, or worse, got hit in the eye with them. Good thing that didn't happen. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long.
Jaeger?
Like a week, maybe?
Egg? How can you be so sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Right. Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there. Do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive.
The percentage keeps dropping.
Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. What does anything mean, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
I am a very smart cop, thank you. Now, where was I?
Sure,
other
man.
questions.
Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
You mentioned some kind of ecclesiastes owned the church. Who are these ecclesiastes?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
Right. If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery. Now humor me, Andre. What is the founding party?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
Right. And
they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian Church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
right. They sound like exactly the kind of people who would want loud dance music in their church.
You're right, they do.
The Pericarnassian Church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance.
Egghead, you're amazing.
Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
God. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
On second thought, no, this is too much. No sane organization will want this level of absurdity going on in their church.
That's pretty downbeat. I think I speak for all of us when I say we expected the law to be more open to the idea of love, unity, and the Pericarnassian posse.
I'm sorry the law doesn't share your vision.
Well, we're sorry too. So, you got more questions?
I wanted to ask you about this tent full of equipment.
Yes. What?
What's with all the Nosafed?
The what now?
The bottles of nasal spray.
Oh, the old Ultra.
He's like an actor looking to the souffleur for his
I have a
line.
major sinus infection. Stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter.
Right.
Can't even breathe.
You sound fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Okay. Good, now on to the next thing.
Yes. What?
I hate to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell ether, why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid?
No.
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent like laundry detergent. Doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. Unlike the girl outside, however, the boy's breathing is regular. Their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated, so they're not under the influence currently. At least not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this? Good question. And so you brought your own water?
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh.
He doesn't know what to say.
It's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege, but he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of. I got the nose of it. What about the engine starting fluid?
The engine starting fluid? It's for starting engines.
What engines do you start with it?
What's with the goddamn Romangarod earrings?
I'm-
It's cold. The fluids for the generator.
I mean, I'm with the police. I'm just asking questions. How's that extra high ether content working out for you? Does it do the trick?
I guess it does.
Not completely satisfied yet. You know, maybe that slight scent of ether I felt before is somehow connected to the ethyl ether.
No idea, man.
Did you know ethyl ether is used as a light anesthetic and a solvent and an explosive and for manufacturing amphetamine? Right. Oh no, why am I convinced I'm a smart cop? 58%, come on. Maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Okay, nice. A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather round, kids? Okay, kids, gather round. The young speed freak puts down his busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. There would be leaders less amused. Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of lieutenant freighter. I could have been a captain, imagine that.
What happened?
I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
It is. Now obviously that might as well have been 1,000 years ago. But there's still some detective left in me. The young speed freak is silent. Your girl is still as high as a kite out there. It must have been hard for you boys to keep sober for this meeting.
We don't need drugs to be hardcore. Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you're not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
So does the cell need drugs more than you?
We know she has a problem, man. We're working on it. She didn't exactly have a smooth adolescence.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
He sounds confrontational. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker. One speaker. They have one speaker. We have no headphones. Wouldn't the cell need her headphones to spin tape?
What do you know about spinning tape?
I know you pawned them. Likely for lab equipment and drug ingredients.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
The nosophat here is for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudo ephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine. Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ethyl ether from Cooper's launch, a solvent, good for getting acting agent out of a solution.
Make up your mind. First is the sweat, then it's the ether.
He smiles nervously. Where's his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems. There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
He sounds tired. In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling backup and hauling you all off to the pen for starters?
Okay, man, okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
Right, you just need to make some drugs first. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, sure.
To get our foot in the door.
And why did you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Right.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
Okay. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for hypnotic music.
Yeah!
The young man's smile widens to inhumane proportions as teeth beam in the floodlight.
I knew it.
His would-be leader just drops his spiked head between his knees.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
I get you're speaking my language. This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses, and so is Rue Saint-Jerome. And all the houses on the main row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa Lobos. Does anyone feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eye on you.
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raised his head from between his
We'll
knees.
do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Okay, that's it for
As
now.
always, we'll be right here.
Nice.
Yes?
Cool.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
I'll help you.
Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associate tried to use me to set up a drug lab. I'm guessing you knew of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead. I should have tried harder. Misleading a cop is no joke.
I know. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug labs, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Let's try to get the tape recorder. Probably won't work. Nope. Actually, so close. I was one off. As the device is cold to the touch, an angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice. Painted with pastel, someone is trying to bring cheer into the world. Trash from some unending party. A pole screwed into the ice to keep the tent erect. More travelistic markings. Bridge. Pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow. 2 poles are holding it up. Barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. What is this?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
Push it over. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk. Cool. Take the money. Ting, 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 ting. Okay. Church time. Open the padlock.
Let's go.
A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, as though rushing to fill a great vacuum in the heart of the city. Oh. Look at that. Nice mural. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Okay, we're not running. More of the forked lightning pattern you saw outside. Bark beetles? No, looks intentional. Some long forgotten style. The blackboard is filled with complex equations. They look recent. 2 decks of reel-to-reel tape spinning on empty. A portable Harman Bausch tape recorder. Is it possible it's recording something? Possibly. What's this? A machine stands in the corner, watched over by the figures on the stained glass window. It's turned on and quivering with soft electricity.
Another radio computer. And this time it's already turned on.
He seems cautious around the machine.
We should leave. I doubt this place bears any connection to the case.
Yes, but this machine looks just like the one in the doomed commercial area.
It's also quite similar to the one we have down at the station. Must be the same model.
He inspects the machine's framework, careful not to touch anything. The one you saw earlier was the RAM Civic. This is the RAM Prefect, a model number RC7024, equipped with a Veld mainframe and a RAM-compatible interim printer. The RAM Prefect is the governmental version of the commonly used RAM Civic model. Although mostly based on the same technology, the RAM Prefect is equipped with better noise attenuation circuits. Let me just investigate it. You see fluorescent play and print buttons on the keyboard. A hatch connected to the central compartment is wide open. The lieutenant says nothing. You see the machine's glowing frame reflected back from his diamond-shaped glasses. You're free to proceed. Look inside the compartment. Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says in black marker, log, February to March. Another filament memory. Press play to talk with the repeater. The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good afternoon. Votre accident on Saint-Brune. This is
Oh,
the
hi.
Indian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Samit, hello. Welcome. It's the same old woman you spoke with through the radio computer in the doomed commercial area. I hope you're doing well, Samit. Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Good, thank you. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
I looked inside the core, but the tape on the filament just says log, February to March.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Let's look around. There's no use trying to guess the answer.
Received. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Like the one in the doomed commercial area?
I have 2
machines registered to this company name in Martinez. One on Saint-Brun, the other on Rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
Saint-Brun. That's the church. And Rue de Saint-Ghislaine? That's the doomed commercial
Wait,
area.
so
Anything else I can help you with?
I'm finished with the call.
Goodbye.
That's so strange. So they went to the church? Put up some equipment there? I should put on a hat actually, because I gave my hat away to the girl. More reaction speed, there we go. It's something at least. Spider spun its web around this wood-carved pillar. Bowls filled with water, a live wire runs directly into it. Prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Percarnassian Litany of Love. A grotesque wooden figure looks half finished. This figure was added later, it's not part of the original church. I'll go into the hall later. We're just inspecting stuff. The silence is in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. As all the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone, nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore. Maybe if you were to stand in just the right spot, even your footsteps would be completely silent. Wait, I think I still hear something. And then it's gone, almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source, somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale. How do I know what the Pale sounds like? From recordings of the Far Pale, you've heard them. We all have. You can hardly hear your own breathing. Stomp your feet and clap your hands. You produce a few muffled thumps, after which the silence feels even more total somehow. Yell as loud as you can. Your voice is barely audible, not a howl, but the softest of whispers. Turn to Kim, what's happening? Lieutenant points to his ears and shakes his head, then he leans closer.
Can you hear anything?
Almost nothing, and it's beginning to worry me.
The church just has strange acoustics, some engineering trick.
Maybe the church was designed in this way to prevent boisterous activity, singing and dancing on its premise. Whatever it is, it's definitely real. Something odd is happening around us. The lieutenant doesn't reply, but you can sense him tense up next to you. Look up into the bell tower. The orderly rows of ceiling panels become barely visible, then disappears completely in the darkness of the tower overhead. Try to see beyond the shadows. Nice. Oh. It's like there's something moving up there. A shadow has emerged from the tower and is making its way towards you through all the other shadows. On the ceiling? Yes, the darkness makes the ceiling feel infinitely far away. Follow the shadow's movements. It's not a shadow anymore. It becomes more substantial as it gets closer. The shape of an animal descends.
Officer, is there something up there?
The lieutenant follows your gaze, attempting to see whatever it is you're seeing. Oh no, you've lost sight of it. Where did it go? Blink. Oh, hi. You see something hanging from the rafters, looking straight at you with dark eyes. Maybe it's possible to talk to it? Hi? The shadow is a man, but a man made of the same stuff as the carpentry of the building. He's studying you intently. Who's there? The man leans forward a little, fixing you with steady, unreadable gaze, then speaks.
Habitual alcohol use has made you into a scared little pussy, Holmes. But don't worry.
Everything's gonna be alright. You come to the right place.
What? That accent is Villalobos, a peninsula in Mask, and a district in Jamrock. There's a sizable contingent of Villalobos-speaking Masks in Revachol. The right place for what?
Here you can receive the mother's love. And when you're ready, she will take your hand and lift you out of the despair at the bottom of that bottle.
This man is obviously a habitual narcotics user. Do we really need to question him?
I'm a policeman. I need to talk to you about police things. I don't know anything about alcohol use.
Oh yeah, sure. You don't know anything about alcohol use. You got it all under control, Way. I could smell the control all the way over here.
Okay, fine, I'm struggling, but you don't need to lecture me. I know what I need to do.
Not all of it. I was like you once. You don't know all the havoc Albino is wrecking on your mind and your spirit. Necesita parar, homie.
You know, actually, since we're here, you may want to pay attention to what the ceiling climber is saying.
For some reason, I feel like you have a point there.
Don't trust me. Trust the mother. I'm only the messenger, Holmes.
His voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
This is the Church of the Mother of Silence. You are welcome here.
He sways gently on the beams, waiting for you to take it all in. Wasteland of Reality. 20 hours? Oh my god. It's been brought to your attention that you're an alcoholic and that it's a sickness and it's killing you. You're crawling on your knees through life, your booze-filled belly dragging on the ground. Your brain now fuzzy, now in overdrive. Your hair sticking together with today's cold sweat and yesterday's vomit. Perhaps they're right. Anything is better than this. Even bone-dry reality itself. Maybe you can quit. Yeah, let's try to quit. Let's do this. It will take 20 hours, but let's do this. Okay, and then I have one more point. Two more points actually. Because that wasn't spending one. I'll go for I don't know actually. Interfacing. It's useful. Oh. You have no idea what the fuck he's talking about. Is he just trying to throw you off your game? Whatever it is, he's quite confident about it. Just look at how gracefully he sways. It's not an act, my liege. Saving, perchance. He hath deceived his very self. This man is a zealot. Did you just climb down from the church tower?
Sure did, Holmes.
Are you human? You weren't moving like a human.
I am. At least in part, Holmes. Into the mother's love burns away the cruel distinctions of the body.
What does he mean in part? Are you Boyadero?
A boyadero? No, Holmes. I don't go in for that kind of thing. It's all about surrendering to the mother now.
Oh, at least you're human. That's a relief.
Glad you're feeling more comfortable. First-timers are always nervous.
There must be something illegal about living in a church ceiling. I don't know what yet, but there must be.
Oh man, I would love to see that statue. I'm sure I'd be trespassing if the church was in use. But it's not, hombre. I done my share of illegal shit. Used to be in a gang, the whole deal. But even memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I lost my memory too and it haunts me.
No, man. You gotta let that shit go. Then the mother's light touch will fill you with rapture.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
My name's Harrier Dubois, and my place in the world is Lieutenant W. Frater.
That's just the thing, Holmes. None of that matters.
He sounds melancholic when he's saying this. His limbs are a mere shadow below the ceiling. Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside, right? I see them. Think they scared of me.
Do they have a reason to be scared?
Nah, man. They look pretty funny. And I don't harm no one anymore.
What do you think about the nightclub?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go. Might even be nice to have some company.
What are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
Are these your shoes lying around here?
I think they were. A long time ago. I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
These shoes look pretty dapper, actually. Who is this mother of silence you keep talking about?
Oh, that's no simple question, Essa. She is one who can be painted or sculpted. She is a cavity in the dark, beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
What will happen once you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
That sounds a bit like superstition behavior, no? You know, think about that one. You sure you didn't switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He's lying, not to you, to his very own self. Faith is kind of like a drug.
I heard that before, Way. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
I think love might have been my drug of choice, and I think I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love. The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
Let's agree to disagree.
I know it will take time. Don't sweat it.
I still don't understand what you're doing in the church.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the mother's glory.
It doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
That's true. How did you even find this place?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was. Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, Way. It didn't belong to me.
Right. I had other questions. Do you know where the other spooker is? Points to the strange machines.
Other spooker? Oh, esa viejita es muy estudiosa. Don't know, Holmes.
Vegeta's grandma? Wait, so there is another person living in the church and it's a Vegeta?
No. I just call her viejita because of her clothes. She's actually quite young. Or maybe not that young. Age is just one of the many masks we wear.
I don't know where she is.
That's what I said, Holmes.
How can you not know when you both live here?
Don't really follow her comings and goings. Just see her typing on her computer now and then. We got different interests.
So you've got nothing else to tell me? How she looks, what she does, who she is?
I'm afraid not, Essay. You just have to wait until she comes back.
Or search through a radio computer. Have you by any chance heard the Vegeta say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, Essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information. It's for a first-degree murder investigation in Martinez. The lieutenant raises his eyebrow but doesn't say anything.
Don't sweat it, Vato. The password is afterlife death. What you think of that? Makes me almost pity La Nilita Pequeña when I hear it.
You've been here a long time. Do you know why the church was abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Right. Okay, thanks.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls off into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure how it's relevant to our investigation.
I mean, super relevant. Frost has drawn flowers on the glass, obscuring the view. It's a scarf. Nice. Figure drawn into frost on the window, depicting a deer. Could these wires work as contact microphones? Possibly? I don't know. But yeah, it sounded like he was being affected by the mother, which I imagine is actually what's it called? What did they call it? Shit, I'm blanking. The Pale. Okay, press play.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident.
I think I may have the
good.
right password.
Please
Afterlife
repeat
death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished.
Goodbye, Fortress accident.
Press print. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. Read it. The first entry made on the 4th of February 51 by an unknown author, short and concise. Arrived at the church, the door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted, nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get electricity in. The lieutenant leans in closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his
4th of
breath.
February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Read the second entry. 6th of February. Had a little chat with the local fisherman. Said I shouldn't go near the place. That the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, alright. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See, ridden with narcotics, just like Andre said. Third entry. 7th of February. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESKR series? Something advanced. Why would you need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. That's fair. Fourth entry. 8th of February. Bought the antenna, had some problems setting it up, called Seymour for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. So Slaw started the rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads, the programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know, everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right. Data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all these people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the 5th entry. 12th of February. Brought some food from a grocery store. Apparently there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow 8
The
a.m.
strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
6th entry. 25th of February. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in the disappointment, but I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly in the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sounds. Need to get some mic.
Is she talking about?
Yeah. Toward silence. The 28th. Yes, the first recording confirms that the swallow is real, and I'm just not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
I mean, I think it's the pail. Up there somewhere. What could it be? The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples. 8th entry. It's not marked. Some kind of young disco man have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music. One neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good, I don't want anyone distracting me from my work. Disco man must be a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her. That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with that machine.
No, it was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about the machines. March 10th, the 10th entry. A new 2-meter aux cable, noodles, crackers, ping, energy drinks, water, toothpaste, gum, also some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of a church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer. Hi. What's up? She just starts typing. Okay.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots. Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Um, we're here on a side case representing certain music venue organizers.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine roar back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her. After.
Okay. I'll talk to you in a second. Stained glass. In white silver and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad, a dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. Dolores Day. Cradled in her arms are a pair of glowing lungs, clearly visible from underneath her flowing dress. You should kneel. Kneel. Your knees touch the floor. The floorboards are hard and cold. There you kneel amongst the snowdrifts, diffuse light falling on your hands from beyond the glass. Close your eyes. The world is silent, but for the creaks and cracks of the massive wooden structure behind you, it covers you from the winds outside. The ocean feels distant, its ebb and flow blocked off by the centuries-old pinewood sarcophagus around you. Open your eyes. The woman looks down at you kneeling. She towers among her followers, architects, laymen, courtiers. There's a sad smile on her lips and a glint in her green-blue eye. Of what? Compassion? Remorse? She acknowledges the passing of someone who's still alive. It's... I would say compassion. As its soft word passes through your mind, the lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder. Do the same as you get up. Your fingertips touch your chest 4 times, then you rise from your knees into the apricot-colored light of the window. Above you, the woman still smiles a distant smile, sundered by the cracks in the glass. This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the DeLorean Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
You knew of the place?
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago where only animals had roamed before in the wild reeds. What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find anything connected to the lynching here. Something else, perhaps?
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual, it's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Reconstruct the cracked glass. Boom. A jigsaw of broken shards fall into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text, leitmotif, below them. What shattered this mosaic? Unknown. A motor carriage, a gunshot, someone falling into it. Maybe just hooligans looking for something to break. Who's this older woman? The escutcheon on her throne says Irene the Navigator. She's depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding golden Reichsapfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen in her innocence, they advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men, worshippers, walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, standing guard, a senior row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail. The motto, what does it say? Below both women, in luminous black letter, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, Après le monde, le gris. Après le gris, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This is a great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of the Isla, the Insulindian, on human thinking, a tremendous siege of change, akin to finding life after death. This used to say after life, death, after...
Death.
Yeah.
Life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why no more?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine.
No, of
It was
course.
a macho thing.
What is the motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
I like the other one better.
So do I.
How did I know this is the mother of humanism? Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous being ever to have lived. No amount of Commodore Red can wipe her sad smile from your brain thing. It has survived the deluge and haunts you still, and will haunt you forever, as it haunts all men. What exactly is an innocence? The highest category of historic individual, an embodiment of the world spirit. A ruler? More. An innocence is elected to office by the founding party, a precedent that has taken place a mere 6 times in the entirety of history. The legal system of the Real Belt is built to accommodate innocentic rule, should it coincide with our time. An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions, they are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It's an honor and a glory to live when one is in office. Is one in office now? No, we are alone. When did she rule? 300 years ago, in the wake of the discovery of this Isola, the Insulindian, by explorers from the continent of Mundi. She is, among other things, the innocence of interstellar travel and the connected world. What else do I know about her? Many things. You know, she was a woman of the court, the wife of an influential marchese, and eventually the principal advisor to Irene la Navigateur, Queen of Suren, modern-day Sulaclave. Also, she was gorgeous beyond beauty. What else? Was she smart? Terribly. Women of the court were expected to play both contract bridge and chess sufficiently, to prove an interesting challenge to a man. A similar grasp in matters of philosophy, theology, and science was encouraged. She was by all means a capped woman. She made the most of her position in the antediluvian court, a court visited by the most prominent thinkers and artists of the day. In secret, she was becoming the era's preeminent philosopher of the state, a scalpel, a piercing gaze. She was an almost preternaturally magnetic and intelligent individual. To her contemporaries, she appeared out of time, a messenger from the future of the species. We all fell in love with her, head over heels. Even before she was declared an innocence, her influence was tremendous. How come? It was on her advice that Irene la Navigateur sponsored a number of voyages into the Pale, a costly, often tragic endeavor, ultimately vindicated by the discovery of the new world, the piece of reality you're standing on. She was crowned 2 years after the first expedition returned, setting in motion what is widely considered the greatest era in history, the DeLorean era. Wow. Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest. Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress. That is why the lungs are the symbol of love for the cultures of the Real Belt. Oh, was there something terrifying about her? Terrifying is a term too emotionally charged for your semantic memory, or what remains of it, but although she is often considered to be the greatest human being to ever live, there was something ominous about Dolores Day, constantly surrounded by her terriers. She was the most socially secluded and least self-aware of all the innocences. Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaign she waged against the Mesk state, and then there were the resettlement programs. The Mesk state tried to detach itself from anesthetic rules. Part of the world were experiencing whiplash from accelerating into secularism. Her mandatory education programs and massive resettlement of upstream Margaret were problematic as well. The centers were suppressed by a military force she called the Army of Humanity, suggesting those who fight against it are not part of humanity. Yeah, okay, I see. She adored chess, yes, but also military war games. Dolores Day often holds a tiny tin soldier between her index finger and thumb. And in icons such as this, she was also blonde, the blondest woman you've ever seen, with green eyes the color of the Pacific, Mar Integratum. Little is known of her Marquez husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her. This subtle terror is part of her iconography.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
The lieutenant's calm voice echoes in the cold air of the church.
What are you thinking of, if I may ask?
Glowing lungs, that's fucked up. Why did we tolerate this bourgeois woman that long before we shot her?
She introduced us to the idea of public education, retirement, and modern diplomacy. Either way, this church, we shouldn't linger here. This isn't a good place to get lost in.
Okay.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Are you the lead programmer of Rural Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or, no. Not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized, rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back. Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
Did she say 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager. That still doesn't answer what she was doing in an abandoned church. Have you seen the man living up in the rafters?
No.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
Sounds like you're not worried about him at all.
You're right. I'm not.
A voice trails off as she bends over to tinker with the machine's printer. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAIN prefix processing unit.
RIM Prefect, that's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the antenna is its processing unit?
Yes. You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She stopped working now. I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region. It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Right. And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market. so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians. Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my Reim prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Shirt and hers. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers. What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core, the light casting her face in a strange shadow.
Could you...
Working on what?
Could you just... shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Isn't your RIM Prefect radio computer made exclusively for the government use?
So you do know something about computers. You're right. Prefect is used mostly by the government peeps.
So why do you have it?
Because I needed something good for my investigation, and Reims Civic is widely agreed to be below all standards. So I had to upgrade. Besides, owning a Reim Prefect isn't such a big deal anymore.
No, actually it is kind of a big deal. You don't see RAM Prefects in every police department, for example. How did you get your hands on it?
I know a friend of a friend who used to freelance for the Coalition. I was actually aiming for the military-grade Reim Rational series, but couldn't find one. Prefect is mainly based on the same technology as Reims Civic, so it's kind of a rip-off. But it does have better compatibility with newer antenna models, so I won't complain.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything.
Great.
Next question. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
What? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. Is the hole connected to the data loss in her journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world? What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing. What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in the conversation, waiting for you to answer. Easy, you measure it by the world around you. Around it. You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings, on that which exists.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers, so that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like some ancient ritual. Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch-black heights above, but without much success. Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Why
There's
there?
this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabman might be somehow responsible here?
No, I don't.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for
Great.
now.
Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it. Same here, it just doesn't connect here. Well, like disco does anyway.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it. But to a sober mind, it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
I'm still convinced they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream. I mean, because we already talked to them, it's kind of odd that there's no option to say like, oh no, I talked them out of it.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
The Swallow, you mean? Great.
Like, I already talked to them. I know they're doing a drug operation, but I can't say that. I can't say like, oh yeah, they're trying to do drugs and stuff, make drugs. But I talked them out of it. Okay. So I'm assuming the 2mm hole is a bit of pale. Or something that could be like the pale at least. But there's not much we can do in there. Let's talk to them.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the Shadow Cloud man, cloud being climbing the beams, a man living on the ceiling.
Oh man, the crab man you mean? Who is he? What did you think?
He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do. He told me he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Porter's Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She did not like the anodic dance club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity?
Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man. No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah.
Right.
He can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Like, I cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try convincing her.
Excellent! Good luck, my friend. Goodbye,
Oh my god. I mean, that's what I wanted to do already, but... Okay, can I talk to you?
Hello again.
I'd like to know
My
more about your associates.
I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops, okay. Maybe I'll ask you later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but my associate, sorry.
What about yourself?
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay.
Don't know what makes you think it.
Well, at least I got something out of it. By which I mean I got some XP. Okay, let's talk to her again. Her innocence Dolores Day like little figurines, right? Like holding little man between her fingers, remember? What? You have the headless fawn rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure. Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. No, forget about this. Discard the thought.
What is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andrew. He wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
You don't want to make anything work?
Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
Okay. We can convince her somehow.
Yes, what is it?
Nice. Just barely. Listen, about your research, you mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in the church next to the boom boom anymore. Just think about it. She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio, Fortress Oxton, in the doomed commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
I've already been in there.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Where exactly is it?
In the giant...
Yeah, okay. Combat, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I found a note from the iceberg fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
So the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named
Zariza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Zariza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crosses her arms defiantly. You are nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Bit tired, but otherwise good. Getting hungry too. But that's
and the heads,
all normal.
I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't get it open. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
Why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project. the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer. The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Right. Why can't you go and get it yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse, whatever that means.
Why does she think that?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
If it's an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Oh god, not this again. It is not on-site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and not connected to the front at all.
I mean, usually you want an off-site backup to actually not be in the same building, just in case, you know, the building burns down or something like that. That's why they call it an off-site copy. You can't call it an off-site copy and then still store it in the same building. At least I don't think so. Maybe you can, but sounds like it's technically still on site.
No, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with keeping a backup in the basement, but it isn't an off-site backup.
We clear? Thanks. And
I'll
here's
go
my
look for
puzzle
it though.
multi-tool.
Oh, multi-tool. Oh my god, nice. It's an advanced pry bar +2 if you will, built by Kvalsund in Vasa. The number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and grey multi-tool will stagger any technician. Nice. So can we like fast travel or something? Is that a thing we can do? Because I kept seeing like quick travel unlocked and stuff like that, but I haven't been able to actually quick travel. What does it quick save, kind of map? No, I don't know. What's that? I don't know. Wait, travel here. Travel here. Oh, there are buttons. Okay. Nice. Hi. Lissa's just going in here again. Sans rather, not Sans.
It's dark, and the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand? Stare at your hand uncomprehendingly.
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes so much sense.
Right. Now let's...
That makes so much sense.
It's dark, and the flashlight...
No, I know. I just put the wrong thing in my hand. It happens, okay? Sometimes you just put the wrong thing in your hand. Remove the production schedule. Then we go in the basement. Now hopefully we can open this up. Oh god, do I have anything that gives me better physical instruments? This. This. Oh no, wait, that's... I mean, I guess that's fine. Nothing else? Pain thresholds. No. I can level this up. I have a negative from the Wasteland of Reality, which is a bit of a problem. There's no way I'm doing this. Yeah. Okay, well... we're gonna have to try again at some point. Not today. Preferably after my thought has run its course, so I can actually have a chance of doing it. A very low chance, but still a chance. Okay. Tear bag again. And then we go outside to collect some more tear maybe, or to drop tear off actually. Go here. Insert bottles. Nice. Okay, so I still want to sing karaoke at some point. Who are these people?
You look like shit.
Wow, rude.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
I know it's intentional.
Like undercover?
Well, as far as disguises go, this is one of the best I've seen. I mean, I could swear you're an actual bum.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
There's something about this guy that matches with the face in your head, a similar but different face. He might be wearing a disguise. Okay. I could figure it out.
Watch out for yourself.
Voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing? Yeah, I did. But I'm gonna not talk to him about that yet. Instead, we're going to... where is it? This is already Esprit de Corps. I thought we had more that would give that. guess not. No. Okay. Never mind. I guess we already have...
Again?
Nope. There's something that binds you to him. Some kind of an outfit, maybe. A uniform. I understand. The uniform is metaphorical. I'm actually seeing the working class, right? I want to say yes, I think. I don't want to ask that. Okay. Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
As if waiting for some kind of reaction or response. Something to click. It's not happening though. Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying really hard here, man.
Oh, well, go solve your case then. That would count as trying hard.
Will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up into your head. I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating and would lead somewhere. A custom even? Strange.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? Okay, why not? So, do you... Yeah,
No,
I can
what's
see that. I don't know. Oh my god.
Okay. Can we talk to her?
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Yoda, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Have a good look. Are you a cop with the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
He's the real deal. He has a badge.
It's hard to tell whether he's sarcastic or sincere, but if you had to guess, you would say the lieutenant is being sarcastic. I am on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why do you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
She shakes her head and breathes out.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What does one talk about with a fellow officer? Are you with him?
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Fucking deranged lunatic.
A sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth. You're getting an intellectually unsatisfying vibe from this conversation. Maybe you're doing something wrong. You have a blue uniform and mine is black. What does this mean?
It means I'm a patrol officer, sir.
What's with the sir? Call me sir, why?
Well,
She looks extremely
I guess
uncomfortable right now.
Cut the shit. Every second you stand here running your mouth, the case grows colder.
You're the police, right? It's cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman.
Yes, a policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you, this energy between you two, is making her uncomfortable. Are you by any chance working class?
Well, raising 2 children and half a husband on a patrol officer's wage? Yes, I guess I am working class.
Do you want to rise up and tear down the entire fucking system with me?
No. okay, sort of. But not with you, like you are now. Don't take this the wrong
Okay,
way.
you know, that's fair. That's fair. That is fair.
Can I help you?
Gert, I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
I just give him a stuffed bird, as you do, you know.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not like, not actually about that, but he likes it. Bought my bill
Got
for
the 20
tonight.
real.
Yeah, I've got 20 real.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember...
Yeah, I know, I need another 20 later.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
No, I really want to know. Reflexively, the lieutenant readies his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
Where was this? How old were you?
I'm getting ahead of myself. I was 5 and a half in Betancourt in the suburbs.
Very long
My
ago.
grandmother had a summer home there.
Betancourt got bombed in the war. It used to be quite near, circa 20 kilometers from here. What happened?
The strangest moment of my life. I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I've never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing.
I don't know if you impressed them with that.
Most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel. We were on our first date when I told him my story. You should have seen his face. He said my descriptions matched the Phasmid down to a T. Its white marble limbs, the way it moved.
Its limbs were white?
Not all of them, as far as I remember. Some of them. On the inside, like stalks of marble, if that makes sense.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case? You were on a date?
Our first. Yes.
The sigh is tender, yes, but tempered by something else, a thought she can't express. Interesting. What do you think of this, Kim?
I thought it was a wonderful story, man.
He closes his notes and gives a simple smile. Maybe he imagined it.
Of course. I've thought about it. But Morel says my report matches with the others. And I'm sure I hadn't heard of the Phasmid as a child. Nor had my mother or my grandmother. So how did I know what to imagine? It was only when I started telling my story as a teenager the boys would tell me, Lena, you trying to tell us you saw the Insulindian Phasmid out there in those reeds? Get out of here. They just give me a cider and ruffle my hair and tell me to stop dreaming. But I saw it.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one.
I ran
It
into
was
your
just
husband. Oh,
Such an impossibly sunshiny day.
she wasn't
So
done
warm.
talking. I ran into your husband by the coast.
Goodness, how is he? Did he say why he hasn't returned yet?
He's fine, ma'am. As we had suspected, he couldn't get back earlier because the water lock on the canal was broken. Now he's just finishing up somewhere.
Oh, yes. That's my Morel. He's bound to catch a cold staying out there for so long. But I am so relieved to hear that he's okay. Thank you for putting an old woman's heart at ease, if even a little.
You haven't, however. There are dangers out there. Our aging bodies fail. Her heart won't rest until Morel is safely with her. Ah, maybe you could convince her to tell you all about some cool cryptids. There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Okay, fine. Just one cryptid. Tough choice. Is that a cryptid pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I'm pretty sure Kim is the same species as us, just otherwise stupid. The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
No, I didn't mean to imply that Saelites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
God. It's been educational.
Of
I
course.
did say only one. So I'll keep my word. Who's this?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous?
Oh! It's him. You're here.
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't. He's a government official. I don't trust governments.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Right. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
What about me, gendarme?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here. My room is right upstairs.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your
What
mind?
is it about the way he carries himself? Oh, damn it.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
I tried. Okay, can we do anything here?
I've
We
got
have more
nothing to say to you.
information.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
I found someone who saw the hanging. A witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and is in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised. This goes without saying, but nonetheless don't give out his name. Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
MI is short for Moral Intern. Moral Intern is short for Moralist International. The coalition that runs
I've
Ravishal.
seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
I don't use cowbells. I'd imagine you guys drinking and sing lynching songs. What's with the funeral silence?
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
The witness said he saw two people of Areopagite descent and one mask.
Arabagite?
Arabagite.
Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
Enough about the witness.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man.
Yeah, great, Glenn. So much bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info. My authority is just not good. So I have a +3. Let me see if I can... Do I have any equipment that gives me additional authority? -2, that's not what I want. -1. No, I need plus authority. Nope. one of the bots slipped through somehow. Even the armor doesn't give authority. Yeah, there's actually no way. That is not good.
Looks like the circus left
I mean, I
town,
can try.
but the clowns are still here.
It is not gonna work though. Yeah. This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't. First you tell me someone's been raped and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Maybe... I don't want to ask for the gun. I'm just gonna do this. It's really dumb, but...
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around here. You start to think about it.
No, asshole. You're nobody. I'm the law.
Stop yelling about the goddamn law in my establishment! We get it. You're all the law.
Let's just all cool off. We had some questions, that's all.
Oh my god. Guard just coming in there. I am the law. No, I am the law. We're both the law. Everyone is the law. Can I travel here? Can't see into the house from this angle. It's locked tight. Hi. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed. You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
How does she know you're here? Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Well, you said we're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are you talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that?
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Nice. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
Thanks, I've heard enough. What's in this fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
This place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny. What? Why the word? Okay. No, okay, I'll just... That's fine. We don't need to ask for more. Got a nice windbreaker. Pain threshold, half drama, or half light, -1 drama. It is a shame that it isn't authority, because I would love that right about now. Oh right, I forgot. I know what I wanted to do. I came here for a reason. Oh, there's someone else to talk to. Or did I already? Oh, that's the same woman. Never
Aye,
mind.
the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's
That's
on your
my
mind,
motor
officer?
carriage in the sea, by the way.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
I got drunk and apparently drove it in the sea.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
You're suggesting we honor the carcass of my former motor carriage?
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the line of duty like that and all.
I don't think they have funerals for motor carriages.
And why so? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with human sweat and they share human history. We should care about them as we care about humans. To some extent, at least.
You know what? Fair. I'm in, but organizing a funeral takes a lot of time and effort, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals. It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area, or...
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
Yeah, I guess the murder investigation is kind of what we need to do. Do we have to, though? I know we're cops and all, but... we don't have to do it. This is it, the scene of the party, the fire pit, cigarettes and empty bottles, all evidence of it. Sure, it looks like a lot of folks partied here. Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or chocolate fountain. Looks like we had a couple of partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Looks like they had a great time laughing
Hey,
here.
let's keep moving.
Oh, what? Why is it going over there? Camera? There we go, there's the trap. The reeds bend forlornly towards the water. Some tufts have been crushed. Broken stalks stick sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again, always the cold. Reach for the trap. Nothing but locusts.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Yeah. No cats today. Okay, let's keep going. So I can hear some kind of heater. Maybe it looks around there. Up here. Wait, did we not go here before? Maybe we did. No, this is the church again. We went too far up north. Right? So we have to go back down. No, on the sink. Some thing over there. Ooh. A little black swallow circles above you. This way? I think. And this. A drop in temperature, an easy flow of air, an empty street before you, a thoroughfare unjammed with lorries, no more drivers smoking on hitch taps, just silence. What does the smoke smell like? Chemically sweetened. Across the road, a forgotten bus stop. Corrosion has opened a hole in the roof. An elm tree watches over the building. Its branches are dripping with rain and snow. The road is smooth and motley. Craters filled with black asphalt. The asphalt first laid is grey already. A row of tenements are under construction in the distance. That's enough. Let's finish the thought. Sometimes the camera just does whatever it feels like. Wait, do I need to go around? Oh, there's some people here. Hi. Okay. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you, as if in recognition, then turns his head away. The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't call her. Yeah, don't call Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Uh-huh. Abigail, don't you fucking call Abigail.
You're not going to get anything from this guy, he's too drunk. Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail?
Oh god. Why shouldn't I call Abigail? Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Right. Okay.
Hey, tequila.
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece liquid tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the High concept, reality based adventures proceeding.
He says it like it's obviously your name, like you call someone Billy Brunel, or leader of the 4th Street gang. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5. Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is about to be a good high concept conversation. What is Tequila Sunset?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
Nope.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Go ahead.
Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords. Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday, and by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Was I alone?
Hey, let's not jump
Okay.
ahead of ourselves.
Okay,
This is
fine.
your story. Stop interrupting.
Yeah.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer, and that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
Yeah, I guess it is. If you can call it that. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can. What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sounds of wood cracking, the billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence. A gasp of silence, if you will. Followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!"
Oh my god.
So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Amazing. Amazing. Right. Say nothing is more dignified that way.
After which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
In this way, you and your motor carriage have a lot in common.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
My real name is Harry.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just
I can't
embrace it,
just be...
brother.
No, I can't just be Tequila Sunset. How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women.
Oh no.
How they're beautiful and also whores and so on.
I'll
How
just
one
heal
of
my
them
morale a
fucked you
bit.
real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motorcade.
Anna!
Too. That's a big one.
Thank you. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. How is everyone? How was your stream? Oh, Sonic Adventure, nice. How did it go? Who did Pale Hawk? Hi. Welcome. Zay the Kid as well. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a great time with Sonic. We're playing some Disco Elysium. Very different vibes, I imagine. Went well. We only did a little because you finished Generations first. Ah, yeah. Did you enjoy Generations a lot? It seemed really good when I was watching. Something in my eye. We were just having a conversation about how messed up we are as a person in the game. I mean, mostly in the game. No, I am not that messed up as a person in real life, luckily. The guy we're playing, though, is not great. Thank you for the follow, Zay. It was lots of fun. A bit janky, but you kind of expect that from 3D Sonic. Fair, yeah. Never gotten very far in this game. It's an interesting game for sure. It is very interesting. Alice, thank you for the raid as well. 2 raids in a row. How was your stream? They were last seen streaming something. There's no category. Wait, did I type it correctly? It's Cult of the Lamb? Nice. Cult of the Lamb is very good. I don't know why it didn't show up. But yeah, I hope you had a great time with Cult of the Lamb as well. Need to do a little lurk quickly though, as you want to get a quick shower after stream. Yeah, fair. Go take care of yourselves. Everyone who came with the raid, of course. The raids, I guess, plural. If you need to take a break, get some fresh air, stretch your legs, get some drink, all that kind of stuff, then of course I'll still be here later. But yeah, I hope you all had a great time in the streams, and I hope you'll have a good time here as well if you're gonna stick around. So let's continue with Idiot Doom Spiral here. Let's see. Did I tell you anything specific about the person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept
Fucked
saying
me
you
in
got fucked
quotations.
real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Right.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Yeah, okay. So, okay, the other 2 are not really there.
It seemed pretty
I feel.
painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
I'll say you have a very soothing voice. Well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I find it hard to think that about myself, but I feel like that's pretty normal for most people. Let's see. Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
Right.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
I can imagine, considering I drove the car into the bay. That is a pretty spectacular thing to do. Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
Right, but then I didn't do anything and just got drunk. Great.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I mean, yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest. Did we talk about politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Right, okay. I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
You seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. You want to tell me another one?
Whoop-de-doo.
Sometime?
So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right, why not? Better than a beach bum.
Want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral?
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
I have a feeling this is going to cost me a lot.
No, the reality of the situation requires a rather modest contribution. A little motivational package.
And what do you need?
Booze. Did you
Oh my
already forget
God.
our party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler.
In that case, I'm not a storyteller.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give him any alcohol right now. I don't think that's a good idea. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Okay, so if you go through here... Wait, is this where I need to go? No. Wait, how do I get back to where it was? I need to check one last trap, and I keep forgetting where it is. Or how to get there, even. It's like over here. But not here, right? Because this is too far north, so we have to go south? But then south... Ah, here. Wait, is this it? Oh, yeah, we have to go around. Okay. Okay. And here's the trap. Oh no, wait, this is the boathouse trap. That's the wrong one. Is it up north from here? These ones. Okay, look around. The reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake in the lazily falling rain. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp could still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out, you feel strange somehow. Reach for the trap. The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. Look closer. No locusts. No phasmid either, but still. It's empty. Morale didn't leave it empty. Your voice echoes on the coast, carried by a gust of cold wind. Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
The netting is a little untidy, messier than the others. Like someone or something picked up the trap and shook it before dropping it back down on the ground. I do get the feeling that someone or something may have messed with the trap.
Perhaps our cryptozoologists have competition in the form of an actual entomologist, or someone else is sabotaging them. I could present more theories, but then I would be taking this on as a case, which I'm not.
Right. You're not taking this seriously at all, Kim. It's a proper case, okay? We're just looking for a cryptid. It's very important. What if it was the phasmid?
Right. Anyway, that's for the cryptozoologists to figure out now. We are not cryptozoologists. We are cops.
Right. But we could be cryptozoologists. Maybe. Like as a side hustle. You know? One doesn't exclude the other. Necessarily. Wait, why can I sometimes fast travel and sometimes not? Interesting. No. It's not important enough for me to look at that. Cool fish. Oh, what's this? Money? I do like finding money randomly on the floor. Okay, now we can travel. Nice. Okay, so... God. Find a way into the secret passage. We made the call. Search, find the tattoo's meaning. Get more info from Joyce. Run the armor. That's already almost done. Even more beauty on the wall. Oh wait, we could do that. We could go paint a wall. Very important stuff. Police business, you know? I'm an artiste after all. Paintbrush, check. Heavy fuel oil, check. Now the only thing left to do is paint the wall. The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind. Okay. I love you, Kuno. Bug the police, mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking, or let the wall remain blank for now. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Oh my god, look at him. What a pose. There you go. Beautiful. You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so until the sea air degrades the paint, adding another layer of detritus to the city.
Very poetic. Real poetry. Should we return to our murder investigation? I hear there's a really bad one we are supposed to solve.
I mean, I know there's a murder investigation thing going on right now, but we can take time to make art, you know? Kim, you don't appreciate my artistic talents.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay, I was gonna try and talk to Cindy about my art, but apparently she doesn't want to talk about it. She's probably just jealous.
You're back. Good.
Hi, Joyce.
What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden board she's standing on and on the water around you. I could use a coat like that. The rain's freezing.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy.
Nice.
What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
I found my badge.
By love, you did.
Fast. She inspects a piece of plastic, her eyes scanning from left to right, fast, observantly, like an electronic printer. She's memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
Meaning this information she has will raise the stakes in this game.
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Spoke
Word
with the
has
lorry
traveled,
man.
yes, but nothing of real substance has served.
One of the top
It appears we are
buildings.
being
Okay,
monitored.
I can't really do anything with that. I need to find out who the lady driver is and where her lorry is. I don't know how I would find that information. Let's... Last truck was empty. Talk to Morel. Get the ice cream maker open. Right. I guess we'll talk to Morel. Get that quest done too. It really does feel like I'm grasping at straws a lot. Well, at least when it comes to the murder investigation. Like, I find one thing and then another thing goes wrong and I'm still not any closer to actually finding out who did it. Or like, I know who did it. It's these guys. These guys did it. But the problem is that we don't have a lot of evidence and we can't actually arrest all of them right now.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on, talk to her.
Oh, right. I'll talk to her first then.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a
Nice.
tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
A ribbon tie held together by a silver bird skull. Sounds amazing. The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important. Let me see. Ooh, fancy. Okay, let's talk to Morale then.
Nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professional. Professorial, rather. But inside the man is itching for some news on those traps. So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
Completely empty?
There was nothing in the traps. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe this factors into it somehow?
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Oh, Gary. It's not very scientific to reason backwards from the conclusion you want to be true.
I appreciate your concern, officer, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture. Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude, but does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
What do you mean, main investigation? Didn't you think that the cryptozoologist thing was our main investigation, Kim? Develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts. Oh my god. All I needed was to not roll that low. Okay. Okay, I've been thinking, I'm not sure that was the phasmid that took the locusts.
Really, officer? We can take it from here.
Yes, sweetie, we've already taken too much
Did
of your
you know
time.
Gary was hiding the armor?
Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
Okay. Gary's standing over there. Let's talk to him again.
Always a pleasure to...
Okay, he doesn't have anything else to say. Can we open the door with the multi-tool, maybe? That would be useful. Try to push on the door. Touch the door. No, there's no way I can get in there. Okay, what can I do? What do I want to do? Because I could go and sleep and do more tomorrow, but I think I'll go to the pawn shop. See if I can get a tape player, then we can do some karaoke, because that's very important as well, right?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun
Sure
again.
thing.
Have people from Everett Clare's union come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Right. It might be true,
Maybe
Airforce
Claire really
claims.
is tracking down your gun.
People as oleaginous as Everard seem like they're lying, even when they're being truthful. Thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
Care to share your Paladin with me? No, I don't want to do that. There's something I'd like to
Sure.
sell.
Let me have a look.
I have some armor.
Alright, let's see it.
Let's look at this awesome Karis.
Oh no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys. Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
Okay, fair, fair.
Another time, perhaps.
I guess he doesn't want the thing. That is completely fair. I want to buy the boombox.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so we've got ourselves a boombox. This is going to be quite something. I'm going here. This feels right. You belong here. Yes. Press play. Okay. You press the large button marked command set and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Keep the portal reel at a harmless distance and wait. And the organ starts playing a simple melancholic tune, echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Saint-Cyans, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds, you know this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for, the one you trashed your room to, that Klaus had told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning. Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yep, they're all here, all 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands in your way. What? Guard. You have to convince Guard to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you won him over, you can express yourself. Oh no. Okay. Guard, I have to talk to you about something.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I need to sing karaoke.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to acknowledge the karaoke man. You need to approach his situation logically. Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it. Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop, it's for your clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I've paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
He's lying, but whatever. You don't really need his lame tracks. It's alright. I have my own song with me. The man in the vest of the pilot shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown hard.
Fine, fine. climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair.
Yes.
I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Motorway south.
Okay, this is something else first.
The lone vector stretches in your mind's eye into the wild pale yonder, for an unimaginable distance, forgetting, until you can no longer remember anything. No cities, no mountains, no oceans, and finally, no vector. Nothing remains. A blank space with no point of reference, where only one type of motion is possible. The motion of a human throat. Swallow in, and then it comes to you. To reach the end of the motorway south is to be unborn. You've had this thought before, while aimlessly wandering the streets of Jamrock. A lost piece of the man you were. A dark hope.
All intellect white checks unlocked. Nice. Cool. Okay, let's sing karaoke. Stage is all set up for your performance. Feel silent. You can hear the pallets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Look around the room first. The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying any attention, but still you feel your knees turning to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse. I'm ready, Gart. Hit play. Oh, nice. Okay, we got it. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go. No?
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger.
Amazing.
How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there.
Doesn't really sound like
Toward
singing.
the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there.
Oh, have a good one, Summit. Enjoy the rest of your day.
I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there.
Okay. You're starting to get into it.
I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Yay! What a performance. Amazing. Lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you. Let's see. Who do we dedicate this song to? I'd like to dedicate this song to Kim. Lieutenant does not say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words. Thank you, Martinez. Oh yeah. Amazing. We did it.
Yes?
Is he not gonna talk about my performance? Maybe Guard has something to say.
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
There you go. The cafeteria manager's waiting for you to acknowledge that you recognize the song. Yeah, the church is actually my life.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
He really does sound like he thinks it's a little cool. Interesting, okay. He's actually warmed up to me. Imagine. He hated me before. I got a cell to talk about our associates, some nightclub thing, but for that I need to help Suna with a project. This one is not doable. Find smokes I don't want to do. Signatures I could get. I don't know where Isabel is. I haven't talked to her. Don't know about the jam mystery. I kind of want to do this one, but I don't know where to find the lady driver. Prove your authority.
Hello there.
Hello there, Nomercon. Welcome. I call Alice back. We can do that tomorrow. Victims tattoos. Joyce will have info on that. But we have to do the jam mystery first, and then this is also related to that. I feel like the jam mystery is the most important thing here right now. But I don't know where to start with that. I mean, either way, we should probably go get some rest, because it is like 9:41 in the game. See you in the morning, Kim. Go to sleep. It's not easy, but your bones are so tired from what feels like weeks of work on the case, you have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel like you might be sleeping. Did we actually sleep? Thoughts, baby. A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names, all that laughter and screaming and scheming around, every corner and every street. Recorded in you, forever, on ferrotape. Spinning. Tell me, am I dreaming? No, you're spinning tapes of the discotheque. The great, unceasing disco of the mind. The flash, the bang. The endless learning experience. Spinning in eternity. On and on it goes, for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature. The great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars. Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the potted flowers, the faces, tuning, turning, changing. What is it? It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit. The colors, the voices, all stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images. You're the son of the world again, Harrister, a ceaseless agent picking up litter and old newspapers, collecting your little bubble gum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards, Meaningless keepsakes. Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world and address book you are. The map of a city. You know the rate from LSVT. She said he wasn't there. She has a fever. And you covered for her. Oh, well, I'm glad. I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. That's right, I am an agent of the world. You go insane if you keep going on like this. One more day and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man? For the working class. For the greater good. Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing off names of your list. Try to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in your mouth. Or in her mouth, actually. Interesting. I'm building communism for all. This time he won't fail. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him. He's got no idea what he's in for. Why? Because only love can break your heart. Feel the pillow under your cheek. Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing. Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night. Do it for the wind. Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time. Open your eyes. God. Sleep is crazy. There's always so much when I try to sleep in this game. Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work. What's going on? Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's too great a task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized. Have you seen my shit recently? I've really gotten it together. It's good that your personal business is in order, but we're talking about political matters of world historical import here. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters, find out how much communism they've built, then together maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.002% of communism. But it won't be easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinez underground. But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time? Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent, acting in furtherance of your long-term objectives. Listen to this. Do you really think you're the kind of person an underground communist cell would entrust with a mission that requires such discretion? Maybe. Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward. The work of building communism for all. Yeah. Why are we building communism? Why did I do this? Weird sleep? Yeah, sleep is weird sometimes. Apparently very weird for this guy in particular. Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder? Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting even to fellow communists. Right, okay. How am I supposed to find them if they're hiding? Let your nose guide you. My nose? Yes, fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell. We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction. What does communism smell like? Failure. Okay, great. Thanks. Great. There's so much failure in my life already. I don't know if I can take any more. That's why you're perfect for the job. No one's got a better nose for failure than you, Harry. Thanks, rhetoric. Why are we putting ourselves down again? Or just smelling as your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix. People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez, but you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them. Incidentally, during the waning days of the anti-centennial revolution, a number of Ravacholian communards constructed elaborate hideouts in abandoned root cellars, hollowed out tree trunks, and even residential sewage tanks. This latter phenomenon gave rise to the early anti-communist slogan, "The future's bright when you flush out the white." Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized. First, you'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact. Again, no it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic. You could also just look for more tangible evidences of communist activity. Images of Krasmazov and white antlers are usually that giveaway. What will I do once I establish contact? You'll discuss the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice, but mostly you'll probably complain about other communists, right? Fair. Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive? Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist. Right, let's get to it. Jeez. Why am I doing this? I could have just said no. I could have just been like, no, we're not starting to build communism. But where's the fun in that?
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smoke him. The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade. The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep, and yet in the folds of his jacket you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected, you're no lieutenant, you're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
I have been doing better.
You're right, detective. My apologies. Was there something else you wished?
I haven't been drinking in like 4 days. It's pretty impressive, honestly. Wait, there's something about this bunch that doesn't smell right. What do you mean? Aren't they Avraj guys? They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they? No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles. In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you. Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself. And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away. Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats. Okay. I'll look elsewhere then. But we'll have to do that some other time because it's about time for me to call it a day and get some dinner. We did make a bit more progress today. Though I'm still not sure where we're going with everything. I mostly did side quests, I feel. But at least it's something. I'm gonna send you over to someone else. Like Tabby, I think. Who is playing some Fallout 3. That should be good. Yeah, we'll continue with our journey through this game on Tuesday. Until then, I hope you have a wonderful time with Tabby, maybe, if you're gonna stick around there. She's lovely, so go say hi, you know, send some love over there. Maybe give a follow if you're so inclined. I will be back on Saturday as well with something. I'm not entirely sure what yet. I'll have to think of a game to play since we did finish Flintlock last weekend. Oh, actually, no, I won't be here Saturday. I'm lying. Saturday is my brother's birthday, so I'll be back on Sunday. And then on Tuesday again for more of this, so Disco Elysium. Sunday, I'm not sure what I'm doing. Could be anything. We'll see. But Disco Elysium has been really good. I'm really enjoying it, although it is a lot of talking and listening, so yeah, it's kind of tiring. But enough about that. Go say hi to Tabby for me, and as always, stay safe, stay cozy, stay hydrated, and I will see you some other time. Bye bye, everyone. Have a good one. Bye.